Hello, everybody. Hope everybody's having a absolutely wonderful day so far today. And yeah, more Under Lily's time, so we can jump right back into it. I think last time we left off having like barely poked our head into the catacombs here, which are a rather quiet looking, or rather quiet entrance to the area. Okay, let's see. Do I remember the controls? I do remember most of the controls, at least. But apparently not enough of them. Apparently I don't remember enough of the controls because I immediately take a bunch of damage to the first enemy. I think that normally happens whenever I just get back to a game after taking a day or two. Okay. I remember we found what looked like a bit of a mini-boss down this way that I very much would like to actually take out. Because I do want every upgrade available. Ooh. Though, also leveling up is a quite beneficial thing to have happen to us. Because that does give me just a tiny bit more damage, even if it's only like one or two like hit points worth. There's a quite large number of skeletons down here. I suppose that does make sense for this being a catacombs area. Yeah. This enemy's a little bit on the tough side. Just a little bit, especially because they jump up in the air, and that has a pretty wide range of attack. Yeah, their air attack has a pretty wide range of attack where it can actually hit me from. Makes them a little bit tricky, and we did beat them there. We are also at like 0 health now. For the priestess something. I didn't quite read that text fully. We do get to purify the Elder Crypt Keeper. Fires arcane projectiles that damage and trap enemies for a short time. After a lifetime spent guarding the catacombs, the Elder Crypt Keeper had earned eternal rest. His dying wish was to be interred under the watchful eye of his son, the apprentice. Okay, that is useful, I think. I like all these little things we're slowly unlocking. I like a little bit less all these things we're finding up in this, or all these like enemies we're having to deal with, because it's a little bit hard to explore where you're going when the entire map is full of enemies. just a touch difficult. Just a touch difficult. These enemies are not the easiest in the world either. Like, these enemies hit pretty hard. Even if they're not the most threatening looking. I say that as if I'm not attacking zombie spiders. Yeah, I suppose that the zombie spiders do classify as rather threatening, both looking and actually being. But there are a rather large number of them. That's a very fast respite now that I'm noticing that. Because that's like right away. Read. Defense of the Twin Spires 2. After a long, grueling battle, the White Priestess of the Fount was finally able to purify the blighted invaders. From that time on, few interlopers from the Blighted Lands were ever sighted. Peace had returned to Land's End. The power of the White Priestess of the Wind allowed the twin spires to be built, standing as symbols of the realm's defense. The Priestess of the Fount fought to defend them. Interesting. I'm also guessing that this, like... Okay, this is like a shared looking respite between a couple of different pathways. Because we open it up from the left, but there's also a gate off to the right. There's also something in the... There's also something in this room that we haven't explored yet. Okay, because now I think I'm got a little bit more health. That kind of looks like one of the grappling platforms up in the sky there. But just a little bit. Okay, these spiders are not the most difficult things in the world to fight, but they are a little bit creepy. to be fair. Okay, I can deal a lot of damage. I just have to be paying attention to where my positioning is relative to whatever it is I'm fighting. Okay, let's heal. Trying to make sure I've cleared out everything on the surface, so that as I explore a little bit more of this area, I'm not actively having to fight things. Okay, because that... Yeah, having the ability to do a bit of a ranged attack, even if I don't have, like, unlimited charges, is quite helpful. That looks... I think I found the missing secret. Because that looks like it goes up here. It does. 10 stagnant blight's not... That's not insignificant. And that does mark this room as fully cleared. I mean, or at least I think fully cleared. That's at least what I think. I'm like 99% sure that's what the orange means on the map. Is that I've found everything in a given room. Be that items or... items. I'm going to fast travel back up to the entrance because I want to see if I can spot what's off to the right side as well. Because, I mean, this room also shows something else hidden in here. Not sure where, though. But this area does show something else hidden in this room, as well as something off to the right. So I'm curious what I'm missing. I'm curious what I'm actually missing in this room. Because, I mean, there's obviously more items and whatnot. Or something. Since the map wouldn't be showing me incomplete if there wasn't still at least something here. Okay. And also, okay, I'm guessing it's probably that up there, up in the ceiling, which I don't think I can get to that yet, unfortunately. Yeah, having my Western Merchant, like little ranged attack buddy here, is quite helpful. Because they deal a lot of damage. They're very useful for helping me thin out the area. Granted, I say that as I then dodge directly into an enemy's attack. But I think I did see the last item in that area. It's just the one up in the ceiling where I can't quite get to it yet. Still gonna take just exploring the area, since that does also give me a bit of experience the more I poke around. And a little bit more experience means a little bit more damage, and a little bit more damage means... Okay, this is potentially a very bad idea. That is a very bad idea. I thought that that might have been a collectible item. Kind of sitting down there. But nope, that is just some rather large amounts of damage from jumping into the poison goop water. Which I suppose that makes sense for poison goop water to deal a lot of damage. There's so many of these like items that are like just out of reach up in the ceiling somewhere. I mean, I suppose that it does make sense for the catacombs to be a little bit twisty-turny. Okay, yeah, I definitely spotted that. Because yeah, there's a lot of enemies and whatnot in this area, and some of them are definitely not on the friendly side. Yeah, I'm guessing there's a lot of secrets and stuff that I'm missing. I don't know where this goes. Okay, I'm guessing that, yeah, one of these rooms is going to be full of enemies. I'm just not sure which one. Okay. One enemy at a time. We will get there. Yeah, I don't know where that elevator goes. I do know that taking a bunch of damage to whatever those are is not great for long-term survival odds. That is multiple ceiling spiders instead of just one. Oh gosh. Yeah, multiple ceiling spiders at once. Good to know at least. I don't think I can make it up there yet. Because I don't think I have nearly enough vertical mobility to actually get up that gap. Okay, that's another elevator. I suppose that does mean that would probably be the up and the down dots on the map. That is a lot of explodey guys. Yeah, that is a lot of enemies that explode right there. See, I'm guessing that this one, or that this lower elevator is the one that goes in the downwards direction. I am out of healing and at about half health. Okay, so yeah, this is just up from the other respite. What are you? Other than something that's definitely gonna be the end of me. Freda's Memoirs 1. I can't believe she vanished the day I was born. No one even told me why. They said that she cut a frail frame, but I knew what was truly to blame. Absorbing the blight at that rate? I wonder if I'll end up the same way. How did my mother live as a white priestess? How can I live as one? Yeah, we're finding so many like little notes from the white priestesses around the map that it's a little bit... makes me feel a little bit sad. Ah, shoot. I suppose that does make sense, though. I'm gonna run out of health there. Given a little bit low on healing. I feel like the better path is probably to come up from the bottom. Up the elevator from here. Clear that room. Or clear the room that I just died in, and then keep going. It appears that this appears to have been the White Priestess' room. Seems she was an avid artist. Is that an item? Yeah, Freda's Memoirs 2. Performing the purification brings joy back to the people. I must continue, only to be of that small service. I thought I was useless, but they need me, as long as I'm the White Priestess. That is... There's so many, like, sad little bits of lore. Like, the lore in this game is definitely not happy. I suppose that does make sense, given we're in a heavily apocalyptic kingdom. That's definitely been destroyed more than a couple of times. Okay, I want that item. I'd prefer to live on my way to the item. Oh, did I lower an elevator with enemies on it? I did. I did lower an elevator with enemies on it. Okay. Kiltius's ring slightly reduces cooldown times. Kiltius, priestess of guidance and inheritor of souls. Unearthed from the blighted muck, this ring predates the founding of Land's End. That's actually cool. I think that's useful. Let me continue to explore everywhere I need to check. This one gives me an extra heal charge. That's quite nice. Even one extra healing charge is super useful. That just extends how long I can go before I'm out of healing, given that there's a lot of damage in this area. I already cleared the room to the right. I do think that going through this room is the correct play. Just because it's a lot, while it is a lot of enemies. Okay, there they are. I'm like, there should be 2 spiders in this, or 2 of the ceiling spiders in this room, if my memory was correct, and it was indeed. Okay, let's keep going up, because I can definitely clear those rooms pretty easily. I want to check to the left first, because I haven't been this way yet. Okay, because one room at a time. One room, one enemy at a time. And we'll get there. We definitely will. The catacombs are definitely a step up in difficulty from the previous area, which I do suppose makes a decent amount of sense. It's another one of these doors. Yeah, locked. We saw one of these like right in our starting area, which is fascinating. I did get the extra heal charge though, so that does help. Oh, it's a boss arena. I didn't even realize that those existed. Or like a little arena here, not boss arena, like enemy arena. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Silk Song. Okay, let's try to be careful and not, or just at least watch out for random enemies. That was fairly straightforward. Did deal a little bit of damage, but between having Western Merchant and just lots of attack, wasn't too bad. I can't get up to any of those platforms, but I want to. I want to make it up to those platforms because there's a secret. Oh, okay. That's a hidden tunnel. So many like little secret nooks and crannies hidden around the game. Pick up amulet fragment. Five extra health is massive. So far as I can tell, the only way I can really upgrade my damage output is by picking up amulet fragments, or not damage, health output. Yeah. Kiltius's ring does take 2 slots, which is expensive. Yeah, it is a pretty expensive item there. Findings. Next White Priestess. Lady Freda, the 3rd White Princess, will take up the mantle in the name of the Eastern Spring. Silva will make a wonderful guardian, but the pressure of taking on the role of priestess at such a tender age will be immeasurable. It might be better for her to stay in the catacombs or her hometown by the cliffs than to spend her days in the castle. The White Priestess of the Wind wishes for us to assist the young lady in any way we can. Definitely sounds like it's pretty rough to be a White Priestess, given how much they're... I mean, they're not necessarily like insta-dying. Oh, does every time I go into this room it trigger a... I think so. Because I wanted to check the down and right path that I see on the map, but apparently we're getting slightly attacked by a lot of spiders. Which are just a little bit slightly creepy. There's definitely a down and then right room. I couldn't get to that entrance, could I? Yeah, because it's up that. That is too far of a jump for me to actually be able to make it. I just don't know what ability I'm missing. I don't know what ability I'm missing to get up there, because all the pathways on the map that are marked as incomplete from at least in the catacombs area are tied to either one of those weird locked doors or my being unable to have quite enough airtime to make it over. Okay, I did not expect a hole in the floor. And nobody expects a random hole in the floor. That spider has... I suppose they're like crypt keepers. They're skeleton spiders. Has surprisingly good aim. Yeah, surprisingly good aim for being a, like, undead spider. Okay, yeah, falling down there was slightly unfortunate for my survival rate. Okay, because I can take out the spawning thing there, but then I don't get to see anything that was in the, like, upwards, like along the upwards path, because we're now on the bottom path. Okay, these enemies aren't too hard to fight, at least the aquatic ones. I just have to remember to dodge with the correct timing. Because they hit pretty hard. And I think that's like everything. Hi there. Okay, oh shoot. I'm like critically low on health. Well, luckily I still have healing charges. Yeah, luckily I still have some number of healing charges here. Because that was a little bit of damage. Okay. I think if I don't fall down that hole in the floor again, it'll be pretty good. Defense of the Twin Spires 1. A plague wind blew in from the far east, and with it, a swarm of blighted abominations. The vile creatures followed their lord, the Crimson Blight. They were the hatred of the ancients made manifest, warped into wicked, nightmarish form. Awaiting their arrival at the Twin Spires were the White Priestess of the Fount and the brave knights who would face this new threat to Land's End. Even after being cut down time and again, the knights returned to the fray. They definitely seem dedicated to their cause. Oh, it does look like I probably had to go all the way around. Otherwise, that door would not be openable. Somehow, I didn't take a bunch of damage right there. Yeah, because that drops me... Oh, that's still kind of in the place I dropped down into, and not the top area. Yeah, because this is still the bottom section of the map, I think. Oh, this is where we fell down, is somewhere over here. Yeah, get out of here, but do not venture deeper underground. What if I want to venture deeper underground? And it might be a good idea to listen to the corpse. I fell down the hole again. I wanted to pick up that item. Luckily the item's like right here. It's just not marking it on the map that there's a giant hole right there. Stagnant light. That is upgrade materials. And I think I might be getting close to the 90 stagnant light I need to upgrade my little bird friend again. Because that is who I want to upgrade next. I want to increase the, probably, I think it was like attack, at least upgrade the attack of my little bird friend. Who is spawning these guys? I can't tell. Oh gosh, there are a lot of enemies in this room. Yeah, there's quite a few enemies in the room. Yeah, who is spawning those? I'm not sure. I also can't jump over that wall. I do not have anywhere close to enough mobility to pull that off. Because normally those enemies are coming from like a little hive, I guess is what you'd call it. But I don't see one anywhere. I guess I can still go down and around instead of over, up and over. Okay. Really? I'm gonna get hit by them like through the floor. I am a little bit low on the health now. Ah, yep. That tracks. Though luckily, if I don't fall through the hole in the floor, I am in somewhat better shape than I was last time. Because I can take this shortcut path now. Which does give me a bit more, just a little bit more capacity to heal when I get into the next room. Because I won't have burned it all on those like spinny enemies down near the bottom. Yeah, I don't know if these guys are coming from somewhere, if there's just a lot of them that are just like considered normal spawns in this particular room. Because yeah, I don't see their spawner hive nest thing anywhere. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. I do see a lot of the ceiling spiders though. And those are still a pretty good, or pretty solid threat. Oh gosh. Because those hurt when they hit you. I mean, I suppose every enemy hurts quite a bit when it hits me. Okay, one enemy at a time, and let's actually fight them. Okay. Oh gosh. That guy's on a very small platform. Yeah, that enemy's on a pretty small little platform there. I feel like I should be able to fight these without the help of my little bird friend. And that would save some of the attack charges for when I'm in a room where I actually want it, with like lots of enemies in different spots. Okay, one enemy at a time. I'm suspecting that goes down and not upright. I want that item, but I don't think I can get there. Especially given that I'm guessing this one goes down even deeper into the catacombs. The game suggested I don't explore. The sunken cathedral. Maybe the white priest and their guardian are here? Does this spark your memory at all? The text in this game scrolls very fast. Okay, save. Read. Silva's Note 1. The knights and soldiers of the Twin Spires haunt me, rising to their feet after being cut down, undaunted in the face of the blight, acting much like those afflicted by the same. Should I have asked the White Priestess more questions? Now there are so many left unanswered. I long feared the priestess and I were the lone souls of the spires spared by the blight. I'm sorry, Sigrid. I became a guardian to protect you, but it turns out I'm unworthy of the role. Aw. It's a little bit of a sad thing. I don't think I can make it over that gap. I don't think I have enough mobility to make it over that gap yet. It's true of quite a few of the jumps I've seen in this game so far. They're just slightly too far. I can go right or I can go down. I think I'm gonna go right first. I think I'm gonna explore off to the right side first. Yeah, those enemies a little bit kaboom. A little bit of a kaboom. I don't think I've ever gotten one of them that I not just a little bit on the unstable side. I can go down. Yeah, I can go down from this room also, but there's also an up. Can I make it to the up? Is I think the question. Since there are a lot of enemies along the path. And there's a lot of enemies here. I'm also not sure if I'm gonna be getting up here and then running out of the ability to be mobile enough to keep going up. Okay, let's let them attack, and then I can jump over and clean up after them. Ooh, items. Findings. The Heirloom of Land's End. The Guardian Heirloom of the White Priestess is said to house a warding power that protects one from enemies and the suffering caused by purifying the blight. It is unknown who created it or by what means, only that it somehow came into the possession of the first White Priestess long ago. That is... The lore of this game is, very fascinating. It's not really giving me any specific details for anything, but it is still quite fascinating lore. Let's not get knocked all the way down. Okay, I should remember that counts as falling all the way down. Yeah, I should remember that I have a ranged attack also. I don't need to get right up into the enemy's faces every single time I want to deal damage. That would probably help with my long-term survival as well. To just remember that I have that ranged attack. It does about as much damage as my melee as well, so it's not it's not like I'm missing out on damage output. Am I gonna fall all the way down again? Not all the way down, at least. These are a lot of very small platforms. And these are some not huge platforms in this area. I suppose it would make sense that I can't jump through the solid ground. Yeah, that looks like I can't make it up. At least from this direction. Maybe if I go around. Okay, maybe if I go around, I can make it up there. That almost looks like a lot of grappling hook points to me. Kind of like everywhere, all those little hook-shaped things hanging down from the ceilings. Okay, I suppose I can get up this way. I don't like when the music turns off. It's always very spooky. L2 read. Freda's Memoirs 3. The nightmare of the twin spires is finally over. I've never seen so much death. Never had to purify so many. Unspeakable sights. I can't. Can anyone fathom the pain I bear? Lately, the numbness infiltrates my body. A kind of unfeeling, unrelated to the pains of the blight. Were it to reach my right hand, how could I draw him the picture I promised? It's like, I like that style of lore that the game's been giving me. I wonder if this is if this is like another area, because there's still more to explore in the catacombs. But this kind of feels like it might be another area. I don't like the fact that those birds are teleporting. Okay, I'm gonna pull out my little friend there. Okay, yeah, those birds teleport. or go invisible and then fly around. I don't think I can make it up there. Stagnant blight times 10. Still more upgrades, because yeah, I don't think I can cross that gap yet. So we're definitely missing a movement upgrade, which, given how many spots in the catacombs have had that, I'm guessing it's from the boss of the catacombs area. Just given that, like, the entire catacombs seems to be, yeah, another one of those types of gaps. Of course, how to get through the catacombs to get that item is a different question. Oh, I just saw that. I didn't have nearly enough jumps left to get up there and pick it up right away, but I definitely saw that pot dropped an item. And I want whatever it was. Was that down below me here? It was. 5 extra health. That is very nice. I will basically never actually complain about a little bit of extra health. Okay, so yes, some of those pots have like poison mist inside of them. Slightly unfortunate for my survival rate, or my survival odds. Okay, there's a lot of stuff around this area. And then I'm going to keep taking damage to the spiders, apparently. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That was a lot more excitement in this room than I expected. I don't have a lot of healing. Yeah, I'm rather limited in how much healing I have available to me. I still only have the 3 healing charges. It's been quite a while. Okay, can I just ignore that enemy? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore them and go through here, because I don't want to break the green pots. Those deal a lot of damage if I hit them. Okay, one enemy at a time. Yeah, my ranged attack seems, I think, to be the better way of dealing with those. Okay, 1, 2. That enemy is that pot is hostile. Which is a very, very weird thing to think about. Is which of the enemy pots are gonna try to attack me? And which ones are gonna be full of healing? Is that another jump I can't make? It is. There are a lot of those. Yeah, there's still a lot of just those pot jumps that I just can barely not make. Just kind of scattered all throughout the area. Okay, let's not fall into the poison goop water either, though. I say as I proceed to fall directly into the poison goop water. My healing potency is at 95, though. Okay, that is doable. That is quite easy to miss, though. Chain of Sorcery. A Chain of Sorcery is definitely a worthwhile find once I can pick it up, because that gives me an extra relic slot. And more relic slots equals more more items I can mess with. Or more relics I can mess with. And they are helpful. Even if they're not the most powerful things ever. Fallen Archer. That's an enemy. That's a mini boss spirit I can purify, I think. I just got to avoid them killing me. There we go. A lot of the mini bosses aren't too difficult, at least. Why? Even after all those times I told you to look after yourself first. We are at least able to help them by purifying the blight, and then they come help us. Releases a fan-shaped volley of arrows skyward to attack airborne enemies. The kingdom's greatest archer became a sinner to save his guardian sister. All sinners became immortal knights and were charged with defending the bastion. That's still a little bit sad from the lore perspective. Could it be the White Priestess escaped and found refuge elsewhere? I mean, God Priestess's wish, that's more prayer restoration. I'm still 95% sure that that's my own body. Or that those are bodies of either me or maybe my siblings or something. That it could be the bodies of my siblings. 'Cause I can't make the jump left out of here. I think that leaves the only actual pathway as down, which is certainly an option. Certainly an option to be able to go or to jump down from the respite room. Sorry, I have a bit of a cough still. I'm gonna actually grab a drink of water here real quick. I've got a water bottle, I just have to actually remember to use it. Because, yeah. Okay, because I have a lot of abilities. And then I have Fallen Archer. That's not a lot of uses. Can I enhance Western Merchant? I can. That is super useful. Not enough Furious Blight to enhance that attack, and 0 Ancient Souls still. But I think that is worth the upgrade. Let me save the game again. Yeah, I think that is worth the upgrade because that is a bit more damage on my Western Merchant attack. Okay, we fell down the hole. There's a note. Silva's note 2. I've never laid eyes on anything more terrifying than the Blighted Lord. A fearful tremble in my legs was all I managed. I failed the priestess's guardian. I only realized after the ritual had ended that I should have prevented the creature's purification at all costs. Despite her resistance, so acute was the blight that it took hold of the white priestess's faculties. That is still very creepy. I do wonder what the Blighted Lord is. I should also summon my little bird friend for cleaning up whatever this is. There are a lot of the little insect things flying at me now. Okay, one at a time. There are some things in the water. Can I just jump in the water and fight them? I think so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can definitely just jump in the water and fight them, though. That may not have actually been useful beyond just getting myself a little bit more experience. Hold on. What's he attacking? Is there like an archer up there or something? I'm guessing yes. Yeah, I'm guessing there's an archer somewhere up in the like ceiling area. Can I make it out of the water and up to that platform or not? Okay, I can because there's a bit of a like waterfall that I can swim up. Okay, let's not die from running out of health. Yeah, that's a little bit difficult to actually see those waterfalls, though. is kind of the thing. They're definitely visible. They're just very faint. That's not the stream compression doing anything weird there either. Okay, pick up some stagnant blight. Devotees forced to kill each other. Cruelty knows no bounds. Yeah, every little item I can pick up is beneficial. It's just a question of how is it beneficial. Also, this catacombs area is pretty sizable. I see a secret over there. If I can can I get through the floor? Does that let me through? No. Oh, I can just drop through. Get a little bit of extra health. I get a little bit of extra health. It looks like if I make it to the left side of this room, then I should be able to unlock a shortcut back to this room from one of the central respites. Which I very much would like to do. Every shortcut I unlock makes my life just a little bit easier. Okay. I don't know what that opens. Can I just use my ranged attack? I shouldn't save the charges on the ranged attack forever because that just doesn't help. If I don't have any ranged attacks, or if I run out of health, it doesn't matter how many charges of the ranged attack I've saved. But it is quite useful because I have a lot of charges because I suppose I do have the charge upgrade as well. Really? Spider's gonna get stunned and fall all the way down. And then be very, very slow to get back up. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to, because I do want to not take too much excessive damage. Because if I take too much damage excessively, then, I mean, that's just not useful for long-term survival rates. I suppose I can use my ranged even on that. Even on the ones that are like right next to me. And then just slowly work my way across the ceiling of this room to... Is that a pathway up? It is a pathway up. That's the pathway to the right. Because there was a pathway down also that was located somewhere. The pot on the right wants to attack me. Yeah. Yeah, so some of the pots are not actually friendly. And they're actually mimics. Because that makes my life significant. Like that one. The ones that are mimics are a darker color pot than the ones that are not. Which does at least give me a little bit of warning if I'm paying attention to it. Okay, because the one on the leftmost on the left platform is also a mimic. Who is a little bit angry at me. I have enough healing that I don't think I need. Okay, so lever that. That lets me up here. None of those guys are... Yeah, the poison goop prevents me from standing on the ledge, though. But none of those guys are super threatening. At least immediately. Ooh, amulet fragment. Still a major bonus. I will take every amulet fragment I can find. Okay, that is an angry one. Because I have a lot of my ranged attack. I might as well make use of it. Okay, let's also not stand in the poison goop. Okay, that's another... There's like multiple different pulley systems in this room. As we work up our, I guess, elevators. They're not that difficult to fight. I just keep making silly mistakes. I suppose that does track though. Okay, the one on the platform with the lever is going to attack me. Yeah, because I don't know if you can reach me over that gap or not, and I don't particularly want to find out. I do also get some extra like ranged attack charges from breaking pots and whatnot. Because when you see the like purplish stuff coming at me, that is from... Okay, that is still a lot of enemies. And like reddish purplish orbs I get out of the pots are extra charges of both the ranged attack and of my little bird friend, who is extraordinarily helpful. I am a little low on health, though. Chain of Sorcery. That is a worthwhile upgrade. I'm not sure where the pathway off to the right is from this room, because this is the pathway up. I didn't see one off to the right, but the map says there's one off to the right somewhere. Looks like a training area. Perhaps the one used by her guardian. Perhaps indeed. Can I just use my ranged attack to take you out from a distance, please? I'm at half health and no healing. Yeah, no healing charges, half health. Little bit of a spooky position to be in. Yeah. And the game does give me a lot of charges on the healing. Or on the ranged attack. I can do some pretty serious damage with that. And I'm gonna upgrade it here soon once I have enough actual charges to upgrade. I'm just hoping there's not like a crazy run back to a boss. White Priestess, impart upon me your blessing. all the poor like little enemies that are like dying throughout the room. Oh, is this the shortcut? This is a shortcut. Oh, that is useful. Yeah, that is a useful spot to have a shortcut through. We're back up and around. Because that means I have basically full healing when I drop into this room. The room itself might still be a little bit threatening, but I have full health to deal with it. And I can presumably get to the right side without taking any damage or using any charges of my ranged attack. That implies to me there's probably a boss fight off to the right. That's kind of where my mind goes the moment I see easy to get to, or like nice little shortcut, easy to get to. That implies boss fight. Yeah, easy to get to with full charges. Though there is still something off to the left side that I don't think I can reach that. Yeah, it's another one of those gaps that's like, they're all about the same size. So I'm assuming I'm going to get an upgrade that lets me like get just a little bit more horizontal movement somewhere. Possibly right through here. Oop, read the note. Unfinished note. I'm going to the verboten domain with the priestess. I know not if any other means of shedding the blight exist other than purification. Alas, we won't see one another for a while, Sigrid. My heart aches more than you know. I long to hear your voice, to hold you in embrace. How I wish to be with you. Were our situation reversed, you would be the one taking her to this dangerous place. I couldn't bear it. I'm fine with being the one to go. As long as you're safe, Sigrid, that's enough. I'm guessing that was dropped by... That looks like a boss fight. Is that Silva? So because I think Silva and Sigrid were like sisters. I think. How much health do you have? Oh gosh, you are a major boss fight, not a minor boss fight. Yeah, this is a major boss fight. Oh, they hit hard. Yeah, they hit hard and move fast. Okay, let's see if... Though they are on the ground, which does help. Because enemies that stay grounded, I deal more damage to. Because my attack from the ground is stronger. Okay. Maybe they're not actually as tough as I thought they were going to be. Because they hit hard and move around the screen a lot. But are very easy to read their telegraph. Their attack telegraphs. Unless there's a phase 2. Which that could be. Yeah. That's a phase 2. Oh gosh. Though I suppose I am still at a pretty good amount of health and healing, all things considered. Yeah, that is still very readable. Those attack telegraphs are still very readable. Let's not stand in the middle of their attack. Okay, that was surprisingly easy. That was definitely surprisingly easy. I'm sorry for everything. Yeah, I normally don't first try bosses in this sort of game. I was not worthy of being the priestess's guardian. I thought I had found a way to protect her from the blight. Aw. In the end, my only choice was to flee. And hide in the crypt, apparently. The blight washed over the land, like an ever-consuming wave. Sheep and shepherds of the cathedral alike all eventually became blighted. Now, my body feels not quite my own, a stranger within my own flesh. Foul mages in their blasted potion. I was meant to be her guardian. Protector of the White Priestess, now turned brutal killer. That is slightly creepy in the background there. Madness? Is this the work of the blight? Or who I truly am inside? Secret, if I could see you before there's nothing left of me. You were the one I truly wished to protect. Yeah, I don't like how there's like something. My beloved sister, I only wished. I don't like how there were like things sprouting out of the people in the background of that scene. I'm guessing that is the blight, though. Spirit Guardian Silver. Chain attacks with a hammer. Hold to charge an attack. Charge attacks cause more damage and cover a wider area. Makes sense. Silva became a guardian to protect her beloved sister. Knowing full well it would separate them, she took on the burden of guarding the priestess. Ground Air R2. Yeah, Guardian Silva's Blighted Wings enhance evasive ability. Allows a nimble dodge slide to get out of the way. Oh, that is a much better movement. The mighty Blighted Wings of Guardian Silva grants swiftness for artful dodges whether grounded or in the air. That is a lot of things we just unlocked. Action, last rites. When SP gauge is full, press up plus desire or button of desired main skill. An ancient power that awakened after the White Priestess took on an incredible amount of blight. The defiled souls of the blighted are unleashed to wreak havoc as they did in life once more. Build up SP gauge by attacking enemies. And then do a major attack. That is a lot of things that I just unlocked very quickly. The guardian of the White Priestess of the Fount. Then we must be close. The blight spreads ever further. Did we just collapse? We just collapsed there. It is said that priestesses have hold over their senses, despite the blight. But this seems far too much for anyone to bear. We have like... Do we have like blight, like red blight in our hair now also? As important as purification is, a priestess must also think of herself. I dare not say it, but you might be the last of your kin. There would be no shame in running from all this. No one remains who could condemn you if you did. For my part, I want you to live, to leave this land behind. I kind of want to leave also, but I think I want to help more. You never should have awakened. Yet now our fate is in your hands alone. I'm sorry. Only you can end the curse of the eternal blight. At the furthest reaches, in a distant spring, there are waters yet untainted, clear and blue. I'm guessing that's our objective. This is... Oh, that is a... I like that movement ability. And yeah, that'll let us get through, like, all these pathways that I couldn't traverse before, I'm guessing. Because that would have just dropped me down. The Guardians, everyone. They've all been consumed by madness. Oh, there's still something in this room that I haven't unlocked. Yeah, that's a lot of upgrades. I'm going to set this one on to... I'm going to say circle. on set 2. Actually, I should save my game also. Because I want to... Actually, that's not circle. Hold on. Is that upwards momentum I see? That is a very, very small amount of momentum that I see from that attack. Because, like, if I double jump, my head, like, barely clears the top of that bookshelf. Yeah, like, if I double... Because I can, like, 1, 2... That's just movement jank I can do in the air now. The game gave me movement jank. Now there's a lot of rooms that I feel like I've unlocked. I'm gonna go check the one right and then left, right down left, if that... I don't think that direction would have made any sense there. I probably have enough Furious Blight at this point to upgrade my ranged attack. Yeah, that is a much nicer dodge ability than Faceplant into ground. Yeah, because my previous dodging ability of Faceplant into ground was not the world's greatest ability ever. Yeah, because now I can make it through a lot of these pathways that were previously blocked off. Now I just gotta figure out which one I want or where I want to go. Oh, that unlocks that relic chest in like the very first, or I guess second area as well. Since now okay, that thing is creepy. Yeah, that thing is very creepy. I'm not sure what that is. But that is... I don't know if I like that enemy. But yeah, being able to dodge through the air. Yeah, definitely a worthwhile upgrade. Definitely a worthwhile upgrade. And I get a little bit of movement jank that gives me not a ton of extra vertical momentum or mobility, but not 0. Ah, shoot. I got clipped by that attack twice in a row there. Okay, because a lot of these pots are safe to attack, just not that dark colored one off on the side. Okay, because I should try to be careful with my way through this area, because I know that there is a mini boss style enemy over here, or at least something that does a lot of damage. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Oh gosh, I want to pick up the item, but there's so many enemies around that I just, like, can't. I should heal while I have a chance. Pick up White Priestess statue. Increases the number of uses for the healing prayer by 1. That's a relic? I feel like I want to equip that relic. Because that gives me a lot more healing. Out of basically nowhere. And that's because that's a major healing upgrade. And that was everything from that room. And that answers where the right pathway from this room was. I wanted to go up, not down. Yeah, we're definitely suddenly making a lot of progress. I suppose unlocking an ability would do that. Just suddenly give me a lot more places I can go. Okay, let's attack you using my ranged attack instead of the melee. Okay. Yeah, the music of this game is also still very, very good. I greatly enjoy this game's music. Was this the way up? I think it was. Because a lot of the pathways I couldn't quite, or a lot of the items I was missing, I think I can actually get now. And then, oh, I see the SP gauge it was talking about. Next to my attack, there's that little bar-shaped thing. I'm also almost level 40. I like leveling up, even though it's not like as useful as it is in some games. Try saying that 10 times fast. Just because it's a little bit of extra damage. A little bit. Actually, I think I'm gonna ignore the fact that I technically just cleared that room and actually hit the save point up here. Since I can equip... That is a very expensive relic. Honestly, I think it's worth it. Even if it's 4 slots. Because I think I can also enhance my ranged attack by 1 level there. Yeah. I think that's a pretty useful set of upgrades. A little bit of extra damage, 1 more healing charge. Actually, I kind of like that as a way to, like, store your... I like that as a way to, like, upgrade your healing. Having it be a relic that consumes relic slots. Since that does mean that you have to balance whether or not you want healing or if you want the other useful abilities. Because there's a lot of balance. It feels like there's a lot of viable builds in this game. I'm not sure what item I'm missing. I'm guessing it's off the one off, whatever's off to this left pathway. Yeah, amulet fragment. 5 extra health. Okay, let's take out those enemies. I can now make it through this room, I think, and find whatever I was missing here. It's also significantly easier to get... Yeah, that dodge is also significantly less janky feeling. Because the previous dodge was kind of a little bit... Didn't really feel super smooth. Oh, yeah, Furious Blight times 10. It's everything from that room. Because I can see on the map which rooms have items. It just doesn't show me where in the room the item is. I don't think I horribly mind that. I don't think I horribly mind that style of map, or this style of map. I'm guessing there's a decent amount of discourse or like disagreement on whether or not this is a good style of map or not. I still don't know what's in the room. Okay, that is actually kind of tricky to get to. Because that is a lot further over than I was anticipating. Yeah, that gap is larger than I thought. But I wonder. So if I... Can I get like 2 dashes off in the air somehow? Like if I dash 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, no. That does still give me a little bit more. If I do a charged attack, I do get a little bit of extra horizontal movement. I wonder if that's enough. Yeah, I wonder if that's enough to get up there. Because I see the platform that I need to jump from. Let me just take out the enemy in the way first. But I see the platform. Hey, noob, welcome to the stream. I see the platform. I feel like I might be able to movement jank my way up there. Or over there. Because if I... 1, 2... If I am... That is close. That was very close to being able to make it. Yeah, I feel like I can... That was not what I intended to do. Yeah, that was definitely not what I intended to do right there. Is use my strong attack. But I feel like if I do that movement correctly, I can get that item. Without needing any further upgrades. It's just, I think that's 1, 2... That is so close. Yeah, that is super close to being able to make it. Oh, I have an idea. I think if I jump 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I think I can probably chain them together like that. Because I can get, I feel like 3 uses of the hammer attack off in the air. Also, hi, White Soul. Yeah, I feel like I could get 3 uses of the hammer attack off in the air. That got me over there. That was actually a little bit tricky. I'm still missing items from a lot of these rooms. But I kind of like that the game actually let me do that. I do like that the game actually let me do that to get up to that item. Because I like games... Yeah, you have to wait 2 hours for your bus. That's a little unfortunate. I do like when games give you a lot of just, like, ability to mess around with, like, movement mechanics. To just do cool things. So the fact that the game actually, like... Yeah. Your teacher wouldn't stop talking. Yeah, so the fact that the game actually let me pull that off was pretty nifty. There's something in this room that I'm missing. Yeah, what am I missing in this room? Because it's still blue on the map. Blue on the map means that there's an item somewhere. Oh, I just didn't pick it up off the ground. Always talking about a successor. Within earshot, no less. Have I outlived my usefulness? Talks of royal blood, of succession. I don't understand. I have no desire of birthing a child. Yeah, I literally... I like how I activated this lever, but didn't pick up the item, like, right next to it. Which is... I suppose that tracks. Yeah, I don't know what's in the bottom of the well. The spot. There's a lot of items. Because I'm guessing I can probably get some of the items from around Collapsed Shack now also. Yeah, oh no, a child. I mean, we're kind of playing as a child. Because, yeah, there was an item, I think, on this screen that was, like, just barely out of reach, if I remember correctly. But now that I have that movement, that little bit of extra movement, I feel like I can make it. Because I have a little bit of extra vertical mobility now. And I do want to try to get every item, because every item is useful in this game. I've yet to actually come across any items that are not, like, actively beneficial to pick up. And I feel like I've unlocked a lot of the ability to get around now. Even if I'm still pretty sure I'm missing a grappling hook ability of some variety. So yeah, where was it? I could have sworn that one of these rooms had like a treasure chest just up and around a corner that like I could barely not make. Yeah, this one. Like, that feels like I can probably get up there now. But by doing a little bit of movement jank like that. 1, 2. Oh, I need to be facing like that. There we go. Slightly increases the amount of experience acquired. Steeped in blood, this red ribbon is now stained a deeper crimson. After becoming blighted, the girl held onto her beloved ribbon, tainting it as well. The amount of just slightly creepy... Oh yeah, then we just became, like, blighted and we're trying to protect something that the lore has is... a little bit sad. It's just a little bit sad how many of that line I'm getting from the lore. But I mean, I suppose that does make sense given that the entire kingdom is kind of falling apart. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure exactly where I need to go right now, but I did unlock all this movement abilities. Your country announced that they're canceling video games. That is deeply unfortunate. Yeah, that is deeply unfortunate. Okay, because I'm guessing I can also probably unlock whatever's in this room now. Because I suspect I don't need, like, every movement ability in the game to clear all these areas. Okay, a lot of these enemies are pretty easy to deal with, at least. Everything decent is going away from your country. That happens sometimes. It is unfortunate, though. Okay, that is a lot. That enemy does still hurt. Because, like, I don't think we get extra defense when we... Yeah, I don't think we get extra defense from leveling up. I think we just get, like, 1 extra point of attack. Which is honestly not a lot. Oh, I can totally break that floor. I've been able to break that floor for quite a while. But does that mean I've been missing an item for, like, ever? 5 extra health. And some Furious Blight. That's worth it. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Sometimes. I mean, that's not something... I mean, it kind of is. Whether or not it's a good thing, it's not. Well, where was the pathway down? Was it down here? Is this the way down? That is the way down. No, that's the way to the left. Yeah, that's the way to the left. can I not get up there? The game's just like, nope, you don't get to go up that way. You have to go around. Well, this is the only planet we've got. Okay, there's something in this room also that I can pick up, probably. I wonder, can I make it up to that item now? I can. Yes, it takes a little bit of focus to do the movement to get, or to do that movement jank to get up to higher ledges, but it's definitely doable. Because those are, the blight is basically my upgrade item for my attacks. So I still haven't seen any of the ancient blight. I've only seen furious and stagnant blights. So I can't upgrade my main attack yet, but I can upgrade all my, like, secondary attacks. Okay, oh, shoot. I think I just jumped right on top of that enemy. That is another item. Is that a ledge I can jump onto? Not really. Okay, I should not leave enemies where I'm gonna be trying to do movement jank. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2. Does that let me get up here? It does. Dash. 1, 2. Okay, I made it over there with plenty of space to spare. Yeah, it definitely seems like the game's probably intending me to do movement this way, even if it does feel a little bit weird. Because it does just feel just a little bit weird to have to, like, movement jank as much as I am. But it does work. Where was the tunnel down? I think I saw it somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Because I think there's an item, because the map says there's an item down here that I haven't picked up as well. I'm just not sure where. Already got that relic. Oh, where's the treasure chest? Over in this room, I think. Oh yeah, that is totally a doable jump. Yeah, I can totally make that jump now. I could already almost make that jump. That one's like super easy. 20 health. Oh my. That is very good. It's also a pretty sizable chunk of the map that I've now, like, marked off. Because, yeah, that's a lot of sections. Yeah. The orange means that... joining a game jam soon, hopefully. Game jams are always a lot of fun. Every time I've done one of them, I've had a good time. Okay, what was the reason I couldn't go down left from this room? Because I can definitely go to the right. What was the reason I couldn't? That ability, or that wall. I don't have whatever ability I need to open that wall yet. So that's definitely not the intended direction. But yeah. I know I've done a couple of game jams in the past, and they've always been fun. Yeah, I'm still not sure what it is in this area, or what is... I'm not sure what's in this room that I have yet to unlock. I'm guessing that it's like something like off along like the right side wall, maybe. Because I don't think there's a way for me to climb over there, and I just don't see anything. Yeah, my thing is code. But yeah, I don't see any way to get, like, up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how it wants me to get up. If it does want me to get up there. Oh wait, I do one jump, 1, 2, jump, 1, 2. Oh, I'm guessing I can probably get up to that at some point. This game really does just like throw you into the deep end. So just like not actually telling me where I want to go or where I want to be going. But I have movement. I'm getting items. I like that I'm getting items. Because it is exceptionally beneficial to be getting all the items. Yeah, I don't think I can get the stuff from bottom of the well yet. But there are a couple of rooms between those two fast travel points off to the right that I suspect I can probably full clear now. Because, yeah, there's a lot of items. Me when I grab items. I mean, this game has limited enough supplies that, like, anything I can find is actually, like, notably beneficial. I get excited over a +5 health pickup. Ah, shoot. I get excited over a +5 bonus health. So you give me way more than 5 bonus health, and I'm like super excited. I feel like if I can get onto that roof somehow, because I think the secret item I'm missing is through this breakable floor, but I can't get high enough up into the air to actually get that item. I should actually be paying slightly more attention as I'm fighting enemies. Wait till I find the -5 health upgrade. Haven't found any of those yet. That would be funny, but also I'd be picking it up because I'd guess that would probably count towards 100%. I'm guessing if I can get onto the roof, that would give me enough vertical to charge up my like ground slam attack. Okay, that looked doable. Yeah, a game that has anti-upgrades. I've seen games like that. They're definitely interesting. Yeah, that definitely looked like a doable. Yeah, that definitely looks doable. One, two, jump. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, double jump. 1, 2, and then I guess if I like dash, maybe. 1, 2. Okay, I did make it onto the roof. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here yet or not, but I made it. 10 stagnant blight. 20 stagnant blight. Yeah, that was... Oh, there's still something in this room I haven't picked up. There's a lot of stuff in this room. This game has a lot of just like secrets hidden. But yeah. I can't remember the names of the games that I've seen anti-upgrades in. I just know that that's something I've seen from a game before. I think it was done as like a game jam. Okay, let's not run out of health. Because yeah, there's definitely still at least one secret hidden in this room. I just don't know where. That might not be jump Or that roof might not be worth going on to. Okay. Because, yeah, where is the last up... Or where is the other item in this room? I'm not seeing it anywhere, at least. Oh, I see it. I see the item up there. That is definitely doable. Yeah, that is definitely a doable little bit of jank there. 10 more stagnant light. After all you did for us, I couldn't return the favor. Forgive me. Still more in this room. This screen has a lot of stuff. Yeah, this screen has a lot of stuff hidden on it, apparently. Because it's still marked as blue, which means I'm still missing some items somewhere. I'm just not sure what item where. I mean, at least there's slightly creepy, peaceful music in this room, so that does sort of help. Yeah, I'm like trying to look around, trying to find like where did I miss a hidden wall. That mimics your upgrades. I mean, every game has mimics of some sort. Because, like, it didn't... Because, like, I got the one through the floor off this roof. I didn't see anything from the other roof. I'm, like, looking for either a red glowy thing or a white glowy thing. I just don't see either of those right now. or like a... I see it. Yeah, I see an item there. Or at least a secret little tunnel. That one was a little tricky to find. Okay, room is actually complete now. Yeah, I think it's less of a white soul and more just a shiny white item. But yeah, this game has a lot of like actually surprisingly tricky items to get. Even already. I see it. I think that's in the realm of what I can actually get up to. Oh yeah, that was super easy. Yeah, you give me like a tiny bit of movement jank and I can suddenly go absolutely everywhere. I should stop at the respite that's directly up to the right side of this screen and heal before I keep exploring. And in classic Souls-like fashion, or Souls-like Metroidvania fashion, every single time you rest at a rest spot, every enemy respawns. I do definitely have a bit of speedrunner in me. But yeah, because I think I can make it up to the room up from here now. Because I think the up exit is right up there. Oh, come on. The enemies are in my way. Okay, I want to make sure there's not a bunch of enemies in the way before I try to do this. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, dash. Okay, that might not be doable yet. Yeah, that's a little... Okay, I definitely need more in the horizontal direction. Okay, no, that is definitely doable. Okay, yeah, that is definitely doable. And that is the up direction. I want all my stuff active now because I feel like this is a higher level area than the rest. Yeah, just do wave dash. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a higher level area than where we just came from. These enemies have a lot more health. Yeah, these enemies have a lot more health than the ones I was just dealing with, and deal a lot more damage. So, gotta be careful. This is a dead-end room, so I feel like if I can clear this room, then I unlock something useful. Dead-end rooms tend to be pretty useful. Though I am burning through a surprisingly large amount of my health. Okay, I can go... I'm guessing I can jump through the ceiling there. Okay, slowly thin out the enemies. I'm also trying to prioritize the ones that seem more likely to deal like chip damage to me. Hey, Alexander, welcome to the stream. That looks like a mini boss. That is a mini boss. The mini bosses are generally not too bad in my experience, because they're basically just a normal enemy with extra health. Yeah, they're normally just a normal enemy with a bit of extra healing, or with a bit of extra health. But yeah, this guy has a lot of health. Oh shoot, that attack hurts when it hits me. SCP containment, maybe. What is this monstrosity I've become? We are helpful. We are able to at least help them. Yeah, their bloated body arcs up into the air, landing with force enough to level the surrounding area. The rain rotted and melted the elder's body, fusing him with his cattle into a monstrous anomaly. I mean, it explains where that enemy type came from, I guess. That is a slightly disturbing bit of lore there, though. Okay, I can get this secret. 30 stagnant blight is a pretty good pile of upgrade materials. Though I don't think I can get to the second one, or the second upgrade, or the last item in this room. Yeah, Desolate Dive. Basically. Okay, actually, maybe. That might be doable. Yeah, I'm trying to movement jank my way up here right now. How did I make it into that gap so many times in a row, and then like miss it like 3 times in a row? Yeah, I can only realistically get 1, 2, jump, 1, 2, dash, 1, 2 out of that, and I feel like that might be barely not enough. Yeah, we love the jank movement. Okay, I can make it up there. Now I just gotta make sure I actually use my attack in the correct spot. Hopefully it's right there. Yeah. 30 Furious Blight also. That's useful. Yeah, the game gave me like an attack that gives me just like a tiny bit of vertical movement, and I've just been using it to jank out the entire movement system. Because why wouldn't I? I can go up quite a bit. Yeah, I can go up quite a bit there. Celeste fans be like, that really doesn't feel like the best item. I feel like I want to save up enough stagnant blight to upgrade Western Merchant again, just because they're such a powerful... They're such a powerful spell that they just feel like the most useful thing I can find that I can upgrade. Where else do I want to go? Because there are a lot of things hidden around. I wonder if I can get some of these extra items that we were missing down in this witch's area. Since I do have the extra movement now. I do have quite a bit of extra movement compared to last time I was down here. So I wonder if I do wonder. Also, I'm guessing that these enemies are going to be significantly easier now that I'm like 20 levels higher. I'm like 20 levels higher and have significantly more upgrades. Oh yeah, these enemies are like super made out of sandpaper now. Or like super made out of like just tissue paper now. I did not mean to use that attack. I wonder if there's like something off to the right here. There is. Can I make it to that is the question. Yeah, I think the real question is, can I make it over there? Because that's definitely going to be a tricky spot to get to. But it definitely feels doable. Yeah, that definitely feels doable. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, dash. 1, 2. Turn myself around. That is close. I'm definitely close. I just don't know if I have quite enough movement or horizontal to get over there. I wonder if I drop out of here. Yeah, there is no fall damage in this game. So I'm not worried about hitting anything. But yeah, no fall damage does help. I just don't know if I can... I see the item. I know where the item is. I'm just not sure if I have... I used my jump getting out of the water there, and I do not want to do that. I do not want to use my jump to get out of the water. I'm not sure why I wasn't dashing up the waterfall each time. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, dash. 1, 2, because I can also like... That feels like I'm very close. I just can't tell if I'm very close and doing the movement jank or doing like the air movement correctly, or if I'm like very close because and not quite. Ah, shoot. I did one of my attacks the wrong direction there. Oh, I'm probably skipping a lot of upgrades. I'm just not sure if I can actually make it with what I have, because that would be fun if I could. Because yeah, that is close. Since these are the only upgrades I have that, or the two things I have that really give me any vertical or mobility are the dash and being able to use the hammer to move. Yeah, I feel like I'm not making it to that item yet. Because, yeah, that one feels like it might be just a little bit out of the way still. Though there are still more pathways that I might be able to clear. Just looking at the map. Because I'm guessing we're going to get more movement at some point. I just don't know when. Because, yeah, there's... The game doesn't really give me a lot of guidance on what it wants me to be doing. Or, like, what the path forward is. Which makes it a little bit... It makes it a little bit tricky to find or to figure out exactly what the objective is when everything's locked. Or when it doesn't tell me anything. Because, like, my current only clue is when I unlocked that movement ability, it told me that, like, way off to what I read as the right side of the screen of the map is an upgrade. Whereas, like, not an upgrade. Is a lake that has not been corrupted by the blight. That I'm guessing is where I want to go. But, of course, how to get to the right is a different question that I do not have an answer for yet. Okay, let's not run out of health, because there is... I don't remember why I couldn't clear this room. But there was definitely a reason why I couldn't. Also, I really need to remember to actually use the return to respite option when I, like, get through these, like, pretty far off areas. Oh, I might have this ability, or I might be able to make this now. No. Yeah, go left to go right, Pac-Man logic. Yeah, it was basically, yeah, there's a timer challenge here that I, like, could not make before, and I still can't make. Along with some monstrosity on the other side of the wall. Yeah, because this dash seems to be not giving me much in the way of additional speed. Oh, that was... I did not expect to actually make that. Yeah, I did not expect to actually make that there. Okay, apparently we can make that gap. That's... I'm still missing an item, though. Yeah, I'm still missing an item. Because the room was... or the room stayed blue. That elevator's creepy. Yeah, that is a creepy elevator. Can I just, like, take this enemy out from a distance? Kind of. Yeah, because that is definitely an elevator. Yeah, Lightning McQueen from Cars drifting logic. Yeah, we are yeah, we're making progress. I do want to know what item I missed in this room is. Because I'm not seeing any pathways that I obviously missed. Yeah, I don't see any pathways that I obviously missed in this room, but it's showing this room as having missed an item somewhere. I'm kind of also, like, looking at the walls. That was a extremely energetic attack. Since the blue map, something missing. Yeah, blue map, something missing. Orange map, nothing. Or orange map, room completely explored. And all items picked up. So, why map still blue? Oh, map still blue because of that. That is definitely more vertical than I have. Yeah, that is definitely still... That is definitely more vertical than I have. But why this screen still blue? This screen's just a rest area, and I don't see a note. Oh, it's right here. Thodden's Archives 3. It took some negotiating, but we've finally been cleared to investigate the verboten domain. We've settled on calling ourselves the King's Mage Brigade, though I must admit, I find the name a bit silly. My assistant, Muriel, is with me, though she doesn't seem to like the shape of the mask I made for her. I may be gifted in manners of the arcane, but I must admit, I lack a proper aesthetic sense. Yeah, blue is for missing and orange is for clear. Yeah, slightly creepy elevator. Blight hangs in the air up ahead. Breathing in any amount is dangerous. Or that we had some sort of magic implement to mask your face. Where are we? I'm guessing from that note we're in the verboten domain, which basically every single thing I've heard about the verboten domain says this is a creepy evil area full of creepy evil things. This is also an extremely high level area. My goodness. No, because common enemies taking multiple hits. I mean, it's not all Poison Swamp, but I'm guessing that the purple air is Poison Swamp air. Yeah, this is a slightly disturbing area. Yeah, these things normally take like 2 hits, not 3. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out where I'm even trying to go. That is entirely Poison Swamp. Yeah, that direction is entirely a Poison Swamp. Yeah, it's not a proper Souls-like if you don't have at least one Poison Swamp area somewhere. It is like the law of Souls-likes. Any game that got any inspiration from Dark Souls has a Poison Swamp. Guaranteed. Yeah, guaranteed Poison Swamp somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out if there's because it mentioned a mask. Hey, look, it's another creepy Vader. The Ancient Ones did battle here. One final stand. Okay, that is a shortcut. Hey, thanks for stopping by, White Soul. Yeah, that is a shortcut that I have not unlocked yet. That is also a very, very tall room. Yeah, this area is a little bit creepy. And those enemies hit way harder than I was expecting them to. Yeah, they have a lot of health and deal a lot of damage. If I could... Yeah, this is a lot of... Ah, yes. What is that? But also, every direction requires me to go through the poison. How fast does it deal damage? Very. The answer to how fast the poison deals damage is very fast. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not supposed to be here yet. Like, just a sneaking suspicion. Yeah, what it required me to go into the poison? Right there. And my suspicion is that I am not supposed to be here yet. Given just the relative power difference between me and anything in this area. Feels like I may have unintentionally sequence broke to get down here. Just a little bit. Since... yeah, that deals a lot of damage very fast. Is there a safe zone anywhere? Yeah, like, it definitely is intending me to damage tank this. Or at least part of this area. I need to heal. Yeah, because I have healing in some capacity. And I can get more healing from those white flowers that I come across. But also, my goodness. This area is not what I'd consider safe. Perhaps we explore somewhere else first. Because there are a lot of other rooms to explore. There's 2 rooms off to the left of which is Hermitage here. Because yeah, that area is... it almost feels like I want at least something a little stronger to get around there. And there are still other pathways to explore. Oh, because I could go into that frosty area now also. I think I have enough mobility to get around that. Is there something over here? There is something over here. Reduces damage received from enemies. A stone once used by a witch to enhance warding spells. Though long-time use has left it cracked and faded, the stone is still tinged with magic power. And, like, there are still items and things. Because there's also something in the room up. And there's still something in the room up from me. I know there's at least multiple other entire areas I could clear. Or I could go check out. I'm pretty sure. Now that I have the dash ability. So, we're definitely not locked into having to explore what I'm assuming is the Verboten domain. Given the note we found at the entrance. The game doesn't really have the best indicators of what areas are called. Okay, lots of birds. Lots and lots of birds. They are everywhere in this room. And they shoot fireballs. Or... I suppose they're not fireballs, I suppose they're more blight spheres at me. Just given the theme of the game seems to be that everything is blight. Oh, I can totally make that jump now. Yeah, I can totally clear that gap. And then hopefully find something useful. And not just I don't know. I suppose everything's useful to some degree in this game. Okay, we can definitely make it over here now. I'm still pretty sure there's a grappling hook ability that I'm missing. Because I just keep seeing things that like scream grappling hook at me. Is there anything secret here? Because we're missing at least one item on this screen. I'm guessing it's up there. Because it's a very suspiciously straight line of lanterns. Well, that's new. Something tells me I do not want to touch the, I don't know what those are. Can I dash through them, I wonder? I can. Good to note. Darkness envelops this place. Let us proceed with caution. That deals a lot of damage if I poke them. Do not touch the spiky things. Touching the spiky things deals a lot of damage, of spike damage. They move. I mean, this is definitely a second area that we've now found. I almost swam right into that one. I don't know where it wants me to go is the thing. I think part of the point of the game is to... Actually, I'm gonna go check that, like, secret pathway first. I'm guessing that part of the point of the game is to make you wander around. I'm guessing that is an intentional decision. Okay, yeah, that is just a couple of stagnant light. And not actually a way forward. Since we started off with 0 direction, and we've gotten about 0 direction throughout the entire game. Where's the spiky balls? Oh, there's 2 of them there. Yeah, that deals a pretty sizable chunk of my health if I hit them. There's something down. It looks like there's something down and over here. I want to know... I want to find all the secrets. Ooh. Amulet fragment. Health. Yeah, do not poke... Or do not let the spiky ball poke me. It hurts when they poke me. Oh, there's... Okay, that is an exit to the right. Stockade. That's a new area also. We're finding lots of areas. Those are called gloom glow flowers. How they flourish despite it all. That's a little creepy. They glow oddly luminous no matter how dark and gloomy the environment is. Looking at them at night helped ease my dispirited slumbers. Someone else knew I was fond of their luster as well. Yeah, this is another area. Executioner's Vow. In the darkness of the night, our shadow protects Land's End. We are the judge and the executioners of the sinners, who lie buried in the depths of the earth. We hold no glory, land, or family to our name, and offer our lives whole to serve our kingdom until our dying breath. That's a slightly creepy item. I don't have enough relic charges or relic slots to equip the cracked familiar stone. So that's an entire area. That's an entire area. I'm pretty sure there's an entire area if I go to the right of the Great Hall. But there's also a lot of items up here. But for somebody who is as highly distractible as I am definitely very good at getting distracted. I can definitely not get that item yet. Yeah, I'm guessing there's definitely a grappling hook ability or something that I'm just missing. Because every room has these nice little lanterns absolutely everywhere. What am I missing on this screen? Yeah, what am I missing on this screen? Okay, those guys I think are coming from a spawner. Yeah. Those guys spawn from... They're creepy. They're kind of like blight flies, I guess. I'm not sure most of the enemies in this game have proper names. So this, I think, that is the exit. So what am I missing in this room? Because if I know that I'm missing an item, and I know that it's like, or I remember that it's a item, it's up in the sky, then I can, that like requires a definite movement upgrade. I can put it off till later. But right now there's still at least 1 or 2 items that are not hidden up in the sky. Okay, slowly take out all the enemies. Because this feels like a room that I missed an item because I didn't have enough mobility yet to unlock whatever the item is. And it's like hidden in the floor right here. No. Deeply unfortunate. I just don't see it anywhere, and I want to at least know where the item is. Could it be over here? Probably not. Yeah, what item am I missing on this screen? Not sure. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Because nothing looks obviously like there's a secret somewhere. Because, yeah, I don't see anything. Oh, could it be up? Up above? Potentially? No, that is just the ceiling up there. I don't see any hidden walls. Yeah, I'm actually not sure where the secret on this screen is. Because I just don't see anywhere I'm missing something. And could it be down one of these? Could it be like... But I don't see any spots on the walls that could be hiding anything either. Yeah, all I know is that there's something missing that I'm missing in this room. I see it. I definitely see it right there. That is a secret. There we go. Pick up a little bit of stagnant blight. just a touch. Ah, right. This room has so many of these. Yeah, one room at a time. We will eventually find every secret the game has to offer. I just noticed that it's like my damage hurt sound is like a crystal shattering sound. Yeah, yay blight. Honestly, the blight is super useful because that's how I upgrade all my attacks. So actually having the ability to upgrade my attacks is like legitimately useful. And it's super hard for me to get blight without picking it up from that sort of creature. That pot is going to attack me. Yep. Yep, just a casual pot mimic. Just your casual Friday getting attacked by something that lives inside of a pot. Yeah, I'm missing something on this screen as well, according to the map. I'm just not sure where either. Could it be along the right wall, maybe? Or could it be like, or like up in the ceiling? It might be up in the ceiling. 'Cause it kind of looks like it goes up. Not really. I saw it. I saw the item for like a tiny fraction of a second. Okay, that is definitely doable. I'm pretty sure it's like gonna be like 10 times easier if I jump from here instead. Okay, that is the room complete. So it's just a little bit more blight. This room, I think, had something... It was hidden somewhere. Can I enhance either of the ones I want to enhance yet? I need 270 for that one. I need 270 for this one also, but I'm much closer. I'm much closer to getting 270 on that item. Where is the last item in this room? The game really does not give me much of an indication of where things are. I'm like looking, like trying to like look up along like the ceilings and whatnot to see if there's like something hidden up top. Oh, I have an idea on where it might be. Because I have a suspicion that I can probably... So there's a gap down here. Ah, yeah. It's definitely on the other side of that. I saw the item. I just, I'm not sure I can actually get to it. Yeah, because I might be able to make it to that ledge and then, like, try to vertical movement jank my way back up. I'm gonna give it a couple of tries. 1, 2, dash. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, can I air stall enough to get here? I can, but I'm like 95% sure that that is too much vertical. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, dash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's too much vertical. Because even if I time this perfectly, I'm guessing I don't have... Oh, I can. I was about to say, I'm guessing I don't have quite enough vertical to get up that wall. But apparently I have a lot more vertical movement than I think I do. Yeah, Giant Goop Monster the Third. Holy Spring Water. That's not an item I've seen before. Increases opponents through the Healing Prayer Relic. A bottle of water drawn from the fountainhead. A spring in the hinterlands where the White Priestess of the Fount was born. It is said the priestess was named after the place of her birth, and named so just like the priestesses that came before her. Interesting. I think that's everything on this screen, which means that there's a giant water tunnel here for... Oh, I didn't even need to do that weird movement jank. There's just like a hidden tunnel there. I don't think that relic's probably worth it for me to equip. I don't think that relic's probably worth equipping, since I'm guessing it's expensive. Actually, not that expensive. It's not actually that expensive, but also I'd rather have the slight increase in my maximum health. That extra healing charge is using so much of my capacity for equipping relics right now. It's a little bit crazy, a little bit insane. Do not explode from the explodey, guys. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Because there's something I'm missing on this screen also. I'm not really sure which direction is the intended path forward at this point. Because I'm seeing so many just different directions I can go all of a sudden. The game went from, you have the crypts unlocked, to, you have absolutely everything unlocked. Apparent. Or at least that's what it feels like to me. Yeah, what is the last item I'm missing in this room? Because I don't know where it would be. Could it be over here? Nope, not there, not there, not there. Somewhere. Presumably. There's a lot of skeletal spiders in this area. I do know that much. Everything seems to be a skeleton spider. But yeah, I have... Okay, let's try to not burn all my health getting through this room. I think that would be ideal. Okay, I know how to get up that. I don't see the item I'm missing anywhere is the thing. Because that's the exit of the room. Is it? It's probably along... Oh, it's like just randomly along the wall. I was about to say, it's probably somewhere along the walls. It appears I was correct. It was just tucked in on the wall there. Slowly making progress. Actually, we're very quickly making progress. I'm not sure why I'm saying slowly. Because, yeah, I have a lot of capacity to move now. And I know that this is another area as well that I could not quite make it into previously, or at least through the next room. Activate my little helper there, because these guys are, or these birds are everywhere. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Alexander. Oh gosh, that is a strong enemy. Because I'm pretty sure I can make it up here now. To some new area. Oh gosh, that is a lot of enemies. Cold. So cold. It's a little chilly. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a chilly looking area. And there are a lot of the fish people in this area. I don't think there's anything in the water. Yeah, actually, I know there's not anything in the water because the map is showing that area is completed. And then we found another rest point in a cold area. You seem so composed. Are you not cold? We did well to come across that amulet. Seems it helps weather the bitter frost. I'm not sure what amulet they're talking about. I much prefer warmer environs myself. Perhaps the one good thing about this form of mine is that I no longer feel anything, no matter what I may long to feel. However, a good rest to warm ourselves would do us good before we press on. There's chemicals in the water? That water seems pretty safe. Little bit of little bit of enemies in there, but pretty safe. Bloody Note 1. Day 1. Knights, soldiers, sinners. Even the sorcerers are here for the Bastion defense. Why'd they volunteer? That coven lot gives me the jitters. Day 5. It's been 5 days since this battle began. Never in my life have I seen so many blighted. It's a little bit creepy. This area seems... Twin spires. This area seems like it probably has a lot of stuff. Yeah, turn the frogs into blight. I'm pretty sure those used to be people. Not frogs. I'm pretty sure that the blight killed everything that wasn't a person and turned all the things that used to be people into all sorts of creatures, from birds to, or like it like merged them with the non-humans. So it's like fish plus blight plus human, I think is what those creatures are. Yeah, slay the spires. Yeah, these enemies at least aren't too difficult currently. I feel like this is the area we were intended to visit. Maybe not. Correction, maybe not. That enemy is terrifying. Yeah, that enemy does a lot of damage. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah. I didn't get the chemicals in the water meme, unfortunately, no. Okay, can I take out those enemies? Yes, I can. I have a tendency to take almost everything very literally. Is there any platform over there? There's not even a platform over there for me to jump onto. But this does feel like where I want to be going. Just given the fact that this appeared to be a like fairly obvious pathway from where I got my movement ability. And I think the other ones were me half sequence breaking the game by accident. Okay, those like, I'm not sure what they remind me of, but they remind me of like kind of gargoyles in a way. Yeah, they kind of, that enemy kind of reminds me of gargoyles. But yeah, by accident. It wasn't really I suppose it wasn't really an accident. Any items? There's a lever. There's a shortcut is what I'm hearing. Yeah, what I hear when I see lever is shortcut. Item or wall I can't get past. Yeah, I mean, some level of accidental sequence breaking is acceptable. Quote unquote accidental. Okay, I think that, yeah, that is a shortcut. I'm gonna go restore my healing charges and then take that shortcut up to the next room. Because we are... Yeah, when you hear level, you remember scurry randos. Because we are, I think, at the correct, like, strength to deal with this area. But that doesn't mean it does not mean it's an easy area. This game is quite challenging. Yeah, this game is pretty challenging. Lever, yeah. There's lots of levers. There's also the flying gargoyle enemies in this area as soon as I walk into the room. Okay. Get him to come chase me. Then run run away and then snipe him from a distance. Because those enemies have a pretty solid amount of health. And those enemies have a pretty solid amount of health. That makes them a little difficult to deal with. Okay, that one has a spear instead of a sword. Yeah, that one's a little stronger. Actually, I think the sword ones are at least feel more threatening right now. I do get a lot of charges for my... Like, I can't solely rely on my ranged attack, but I can recharge it pretty easily. Yeah, I can recharge my attack pretty easily, so that does help. That's another locked gate. I mean, I suppose we are, like, assaulting a fortress right now. Or like a bastion garrison of some variety. Okay, I can heal, though. And no way spear is better than a sword. Yeah, the spear guys seem to be a little bit easier to fight than the ones that have a sword. Okay, one enemy at a time, one lever at a time. Slowly breaking into whatever remains of this. I'm not sure if it's a castle or if it's just like a fort, or if it's just like a bunch of guard towers. Twin spires implies guard towers, I think. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Take out the enemies. Yeah, take out the enemies before they zero out my health pool. Ooh, amulet fragment. There's like so many just like random items hidden in like a single like barrel somewhere on the map. I mean, yeah, assaulting in a spire, assaulting a spire. I suppose that makes sense. Got another shortcut. So I can take that little elevator up to that shortcut, and then I can go through here. So we are opening up the level. Is that a, what is that? That's a dragon. That is just straight up a dragon. That is a little bit threatening looking. That gave me a lot of experience. Yeah, the dragon... Turns out that the dragons give you a lot of experience when you fight them. And also hit very hard. Respite right there, negative. What's down here? Okay, I can fall into a respite. I suppose that works. Do I have enough to enhance the Western Merchant yet? I do. I definitely want to enhance that spell. Because I'm trying to enhance the ones that I'm actually using. Because I quite like this combo I have of my primary sword attack, Western Merchant, and then the ranged attack. The rain is different here. It falls as snow of death. Before it fell, this keep would have held the blinded at bay. Look at you, are assaulting a keep. Gotta know the correct term for the type of fortress we're taking over and invading. Okay, you have a sword, or you have a bow and arrow and are trying to snipe me from the distance. Note on the castle wall. The room ahead belongs to Sir Ulv. He is quick to anger and difficult to reason with. Should you have business with him, approach only once you have inquired first with the Knight Commander. Interesting. Is there anything up here? Negative. There's not anything up there. There's definitely something over there, though. One of the ones with a sword is here. And then a bird. Sword and birds. Oh gosh. The fact that there's multiple types of enemies makes this a little bit harder. Because, yeah. It's not impossible, but multiple enemies does make it a little bit trickier for me to actually track what I need to be attacking. Ooh, I can go outside the castle. I mean, I suppose that's probably where the birds are coming from. Is just the outside of the castle walls. There are a lot of them. They are like absolutely everywhere out here. Pick up a little bit of stagnant blight. Yeah, because like every little bit of blight does help. Which is a little bit creepy to think about, but 'tis what it is. Okay, 1, 2, take out the guy with the armor. Take out the bowman. Try to weaken the guy with the sword first. Because they are the most dangerous. I'm guessing we get to fall down the castle walls at some point to get that item out there. Yeah, we're making progress. I'm slowly untangling the castle and figuring out all the different pathways I don't need to take. Because there are a lot of dead ends here. Yeah, there are a lot of dead ends in this area. Okay, take out the bird. What's up here? That looks like a pathway forward. Is there anything off to the left? Does not look like it. I can probably run up this room without fighting most of the enemies to save some of my healing charges as I work up the castle. Is that a... Okay, that is just an elevator that defaulted to the up position. I'm curious why. Ah, yeah, Spearman. Yep, that one definitely has a spear. No, please attack the sword, not the guy throwing hammers. The one with the sword is much more dangerous than the one who's throwing the hammers that my ranged attack was homing in on. Okay, 1, 2, there we go. That water is definitely dangerous. Yeah, the red water definitely deals damage when I touch it. So, let's not. I can go up here. This looks like a slightly dangerous place to be. Okay. I'm guessing there's a secret under here. No? No secret? Okay, take out... Yeah, focus one enemy down at a time. This is a very well-defended locale. Ooh, respite. This is a slightly dangerous spot. Horinir's Diary 3. Even up to the moment of her passing, my sister was smiling. Cradling her son lovingly, she entrusted him to me, praying that he would live a normal life. Even though it goes against the code of the Dark Executioners, I have already made up my mind. I will raise Julius. His future will be his to decide for himself, and I will do all in my power to make it so. I mean, that's at least that has a generally positive sentiment. That's a slightly dangerous respite to exit from. A slightly dangerous respite to exit from, given the spear guys standing in the hallway right outside. So we did full clear this screen already. I guess there just wasn't really much in the way of items on this screen. Okay, that guy looks dangerous. That guy is dangerous. Yeah, an enemy that looks dangerous is dangerous. Big surprise. Okay, there's 2 sword guys here. I don't know why I'm spending so much time exploring this room. It's already marked off as fully explored on the map. This is a somewhat dangerous area, though. So it appears to lead back to the room with the dragons, which I am missing something in this room. Yeah, I am missing something in the dragon room. I'm not sure what. Because I don't see anything under the bridge. I don't see anything obviously, like, sitting there under the bridge. Okay, that was not exactly what I intended to do either. Yeah, I don't see anything in that room. I'm gonna go back up to what sounds like second spire chamber. And then I think exploring from this direction is more useful. Yeah, I feel like exploring from this direction is somewhat more useful. Can I weaken you before you attack me? Yes. Because I can go up. But this area feels... Ooh, there's like light shining in. And and one of the sword griffin things directly inside the room. 2 of them directly inside the room. That is a little bit threatening. Okay, I took out one of the 2. Okay. Okay, the combat's not actually that bad for fighting those guys. These guys, on the other hand, have a rather large pool of health and really like to jump backwards. Yeah, those guys really like to jump backwards and try to attack me. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, that's a lot of guys with the hammers. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I can... Yeah, I can heal there. I feel like attacking this guy with a ranged attack is probably the play. They don't seem to be able to throw directly straight down, though, either. Okay, that lets me go to the left. Fascinating. Yeah, that definitely lets me go to the left. Oh, that's a unlockable door. Okay, that appears to be a shortcut. Okay, that appears to be a shortcut up. When you're in a mild goofiness while being aware competition. A little bit. Ooh, lever. That eyeball's concerning. I think I was correct to be concerned about the eyeball. They appear to do quite a lot of like AoE damage. Yeah, those eyeballs seem to do quite a lot of AoE damage. I'm not sure how a human fortification got mystical eyeballs, but I feel it's best to just not question it. Because this room has a couple of enemies in it. They're all in the form of creepy mystical things or creepy magical eyeballs. That's an arena. That's why I can't attack them from outside. From outside the door. It's because we found a boss arena. Or like a combat arena. I don't know if I have enough healing for that. Okay, activate all my abilities. Yeah, activate all the abilities, all the healing. Actually, that might not be too bad. That's not too bad. Does stick me into a room with 3 enemies, though. This one's slightly worse. Multiple combat arenas in a row. Yeah, multiple combat arenas in a row is fun. When you have 0 healing left. Okay, I suppose that lets me recharge my abilities. 1, 2, 3. Please take out the eyeball. Okay. Ooh, that is 1 more healing charge. Which is very useful given I was a little bit low on the health. I need to actually open the door, though. Yeah, you gotta actually open the door to the arena. Okay, so the moment I go into the room, just fire off some number of attacks. Yeah, just basically stay away from where the dragons are. Since they, deal a fair bit of damage when they hit me. But if they don't hit me, then there's no damage for them to deal. I'm guessing this lets me open up the shortcut. It does. There's something under the elevator. 5 health. Amulet fragment. I will take that. We have now opened another shortcut. Every shortcut is highly useful. Yeah, because every single shortcut means I can take my limited healing a little bit further through the area on the next run, because I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm not going to survive that much longer. So I am doing pretty well, I feel. There is an exit. It says there's an exit to the top right, but I'm guessing that's probably actually just the fall down path. There's not a lot of respites in this area. Please be a respite. Nope, not a respite. Instead we get rats. We get blighted rats now. Yeah, we get blighted rats before we get a rest spot. Yeah, it's like not... It's just so many like enemies around. It's just hard for me to not take like little bits of damage that are slowly wearing down my health pool. And there's 0 health. Dad, there's a monster under my elevator. It's not that big of a monster. It's not that bad of a monster. Or scary of a monster, but it is definitely a monster under the elevator. Okay. But we did open up quite a few shortcuts that time. So we should be able to get back where we were with significantly more health now. Are rats, like, super problematic in RimWorld? Gosh. Those enemies are a little bit not the most conveniently located. Okay. Please take out the enemies that are in the way. Without zeroing out my entire health pool at the same time. There we go. There we go. Oh, and then we have an archer. That's actually... The fact that there's a healing flower there is actually kind of helpful. Now we've unlocked a shortcut to the side. I don't remember which side, though. Yeah, because now I can sneak through here, and we're back right where we were. Yeah, now we can sneak into the room with the, I mean, the rats are not that threatening right now, at least. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Just take out the enemies so that they can't keep attacking me as I'm trying to clear the room. It's not okay. The spear guys are actually not that smart. That makes them pretty easy to take out. They kind of just like look at me. I do want to restore some of my limited spell charges. Could one of these... That looks like a hole in the floor. Yeah, because none of these barrels are giving me too many extra, or I guess spirit uses. But we're making progress, though. We're definitely getting there. Ah, there's birds. I should activate my helper. I don't know why I didn't have them activated earlier. I mean, I suppose it's because they have a limited number of charges, but so does everything. That is just a lot of rats in a hole. Okay, there's a lot of directions I can go here. Because there's also left. Up, down. There's just a lot of pathways I'm missing. That is a rather large quantity of enemies down there. Okay, these guys hurt when they hit me. I'm guessing there's probably a secret over here, though. Or at least some sort of item. Please? Please, game? Yeah, there's something. That is... I can't open that wall, though. Yeah, I don't think the Konami code does anything in this game. Granted, have I checked? No. So I could be wrong. Yeah, I think I like having one set of my abilities, like, keyed to attacking, / combat, and one set of my abilities keyed to like movement jank. Okay, I cannot do anything up there. Because I'm guessing that that is the grappling hook ability that I don't have. That would like let me get around the sides of that. I can fall down and pick up an amulet fragment though. Suppose that's useful. Oh gosh, that is a lot of dragons. The dragons also hurt quite a lot when they hit you. I mean, I suppose that does make sense. They are dragons after all. Oh, I have a shortcut. This area is actually pretty close to the respite. Okay. Yeah, just even keeping a little bit of track of where like my shortcuts back around are, that is going to attack me. Yeah. I noticed that the barrel looked a slightly darker color than the others. That seems to be the telltale sign of the ones that want to attack me. Is that they have a slightly darker ambient color. Is that a secret? That is not a secret. That is a locked door, though. How do I unlock that? Is that what I needed to do? Is that... Okay. Oh, no, there's a wall I can't break right there. So I suppose we'll keep exploring. Oh, we just found we just found an entrance into Monument of the Wind. It's another point that's another respite that doesn't seem to be the most useful of respites right now, though. Given I appear to not have any other way out of here. Fast travel. Where can I go? If I go back to the starting area, can I like go up left, maybe? That might be the direction I need to go, is like up and then to the left. There's definitely stuff in this area. I can't jump off the top. I think I have to jump off the top for that entrance. But I can go up pretty easily because we did unlock this shortcut. Yeah, we did unlock a shortcut here at one point. Okay. Slowly, steadily making progress towards something. I should actually take out the enemies that are going to cause me problems. Instead of just, like, leaving them be. Yeah, I want to see if I can maybe make it out, like, top left of this room. Though that might be not actually a proper exit. Yeah, the top left might not actually be a proper exit. Oh gosh, I am low on health again. There's not a ton of indicators, like visual indicators other than your health bar, that you're getting low on health. I think surrounded by Streamlight Soul. I'm guessing I can drop down here and just fall straight all the way down. Okay. That's not actually useful. I just gotta figure out how to get through these rooms, because they're not... Yeah, I just gotta figure out what the actual correct pathway is, because this tower's kind of a maze. Just a little bit. Oh, I can go left from... That makes so much sense. I can go left from that room where I dropped down. Fast travel to second spire chamber. That should put me in a useful spot. Yeah, that should put me in a useful spot at least. I think ideally I'd like to try to maybe complete at least one more boss in the next like hour. This game is fun though. It's just a little bit on the difficult side. Aw, I took damage. It's just a little bit on the difficult side, both navigationally and gameplay wise. Okay, take out one of the two at least. Then I can come up here, and I can probably just ignore the second one. Yeah, I can. And then I get my healing charge back as well. Bonus. Yeah, but bonus on getting the healing charge back. And I think I then want to go to the left. I think I then want to go to the left from here. And we can then... Yeah, because I can sneak through this room. Because there's an exit to the left of this room that I haven't explored yet. And that I feel is probably the way forward. I should take out the archer that I see trying to snipe me. Take out the flying griffin enemies. I'm still not really sure what they are. That's just kind of what they remind me of. Is like a griffin or gargoyle of some sort. Some sort, at least. Yeah, I still think it's super... I still really like how this game does the like attacks and stuff as not like me learning them so much as them getting learned, or as me like saving things that already know how to use those attacks. We're getting there, because yeah, I haven't actually been out the left side of this room yet. There's a lot of stuff here. Where does this go? Okay, this actually just takes me straight back to the other side of this spire chamber, so I might as well heal. Heal when it's basically free. And I don't know how threatening some of the stuff in this area is going to wind up being. But one little bit at a time. Yeah, those guys still want to attack me. Can I go down? I want to go under this elevator, not up. I want to go down the elevator. I want to be under the elevator. Oh yeah, I have this entire like parry attack that I keep not using. Just doesn't seem that useful, actually. Like, this doesn't actually seem that useful to be able to parry. The eyeballs are super tricky. They just deal so much damage. The eyeballs just deal so much damage that it makes them hard to deal with. Let's not get trapped under the elevator. You're gonna snipe me with your bow. You're gonna be an eyeball and do eyeball things. Can I... What's over here? There is an eyeball over here, which makes it... Yeah, that's just like a massive area of effect that it just completely blocks off. Yay for no fall damage. Though also, how do I get through here? Because that shortcut is still blocked off. Oh, can I, like, ride this up and then go around, perhaps? Slightly lost. I feel like if I ride this, take that down, and then I can wrap around and sneak under the elevator. And go somewhere, at least. Because this is at least someplace I have not been. Whether or not it is a useful someplace I have not been is a different question. I have like 1 health. Yeah, I should pay a little bit more attention to my health pool. Cause I still had plenty of healing charges. Ooh. It's a note. Bloody Note 3. The king and the knight captain said that, even as immortals, we would keep our minds. But I wonder if that holds any truth. My grasp on this body is fading, and yet my mind is still clear. So they made them immortal, but they're not truly immortal. They're kind of fake immortal. I don't think I can sneak back around where I need to go, though. Yeah, I thought it was... Nothing could be as grim as that day at the Bastion. Is there something in the floor? There's something in the floor. Yeah, there's there's something that was in the floor there. I saw the text. Hey, it's a secret. Some of the secrets in this game are a little bit on the obscure side. Just a little bit. 10 stagnant blights worthwhile. That's a pretty good, still a pretty good item. Oh, maybe I can get to where I need to be. I can open that door up. I think that's a short. That's certainly a way to do something. I am... Okay, these guys are not... This enemy's not too difficult to fight normally. But now I have one of the griffin things chasing me over here. Okay, now, there's 2 of them in a row there. That is slightly threatening. Okay. One bit of progress at a time. That's gonna attack me. Yeah, that pot is gonna, or that barrel is gonna try to attack me. It is quite the amusing little enemy, though. Because it makes you think you're gonna get, like, healing or something before it just, like, absolutely wrecks you. Okay, there are a lot of eyeball enemies in this area. Okay, bonus healing charge. I will still take bonus healing charges. 1, 2, 3. It's all that the eyeballs can take. And I fell all the way down. At least it's not that hard of an area to traverse. Currently. Yeah, currently not that hard of an area to traverse. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I took damage there. But with how far it is between the respites in this area, I really cannot afford for to take as much damage as I am. Because that does, like, actually do a number on my survivability rate. Yeah, that does a number on my survivability rate if I take a bunch of damage. Okay. I don't think I... Yeah, this wall is definitely too high for me to move and jank my way up. Really? You're just gonna put like a sniper on the platform. Alright then, game. Please give me a respite sometime soon. And not more of these guys. Because those guys are going to be the death of me at this point. And that is something I mean, like, pretty literally. I don't think I can make it past them in my current state without getting, yeah, without having my health pool zeroed out again. That is a long room. Like, this part is really is just a, like, long section. Because I can't make it... Because, like, I then have to, like, go all the way back around or something. It's like there's no easy way for me to get back to where I was. I think. Even with the shortcut. Yeah, even with the shortcut, it doesn't seem like there's an easy way to get back. Okay, I know there's one extra healing charge in the next room over. That does not help me if I take a billion damage on the way there, though. Okay, I can sneak around sort of like that. 1, 2, 3, take out the eyeball. That does not help me. Yeah, that doesn't actually help me at all. Problem solving. Yep, problem solving one bit at a time. How do I get back out of this area? Or how do I get back to the left side where I was? Without having to resolve the entire puzzle. Because I opened up a pathway, but it does not seem to have mattered. Oh, that's how. I missed. I got like 90% of the puzzle. Yeah, I got like 90% of the shortcut unlocked. But I was apparently missing a slightly important section right there. Okay, I might as well heal back up. Now that we have this shortcut. That should save me from having to, like, resolve the entire puzzle. Yeah, it should save me from having to resolve the entire puzzle every single time. Okay, can I please just take out one of the two? Because these guys are a little bit dangerous. Yeah, these guys are this room's a little bit dangerous. I wonder if it's best... Oh, I can't just ignore them. Because... they're considered to be a combat challenge. I mean, they are definitely a challenge of combat. They are definitely a challenge of combat, so I suppose it makes sense. Also, I did not make it here with notably more healing than I did last time. Yeah, that is not noticeably more healing than I had last time I made it here. Actually, kind of a little bit. I suppose I have 2 healing charges instead of 1. And I have some knowledge of what to actually expect from this room. And I have the shortcut unlocked. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. I jumped right into that attack right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Ah, yeah. Those eyeballs deal too much damage. Yeah, the eyeballs just deal too much damage if I get caught into their area of effect. Because they could basically insta-kill me, I think. Which is a little bit terrifying. Because I'm now back at no spare healing. And no spare healing heading back up into the danger zone. With, practically speaking, 0 health. Yeah, practically speaking, 0 health again. I definitely need to be more cautious on my way over here. Ah, yeah. Yep. There we go. I think this is the correct path. I think I'm just getting skill issued. And not enough Furious Blight, not enough. That is all. 800 is a lot. No Stagnant or no Ancient Souls yet. It's gonna be a very fun, very good day when I find one of those. Yeah, be very, very careful with how I take out the enemies from this room. Because if I can make it through this room with more health, we are in very good shape. Yeah, take out the flying enemy, please. Please ranged attack, take out the flying enemy and not the one on the ground. Because the flying enemy is the one that I'm actually concerned about. It might be worth having my Western Merchant little bird buddy on in this room. Just because that would mean I take significantly less damage. Okay, we are 2 heals. There were 2 heals down this time. Instead of 3. Nope, we're 3 down by the time we get over to the White Flower. Because I keep standing in the AoE of the eyeballs. I really need to stop doing that. It's just such a large... It's just such a large attack range. And it deals so much damage. It makes it hard to actually, like, properly avoid. It makes it just hard to actually properly avoid. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 on the eyeball. And then deal with this guy. Okay, I think I'm working out the best way to get through this room. Because this room is quite long. Yeah, this room is quite long and rather dangerous at that. Okay. I'm not in as dire straits this time. Okay, but still, these sword enemies, the fact that they flip around, the fact that they turn around halfway through, or that they can turn around halfway through their attack, makes them so much harder to deal with. That one also, like, hangs out in, like, the world's least convenient spot. Okay, that is definitely a doable jump. Recover a small amount of HP when you deal damage. Crest of an immortal knight who sacrificed everything to defend the kingdom. The lotus and sword insignia is wreathed in the blight. I significantly like that item. That is a very good item. That is a very... I feel like that's a very good relic. Oh, and it's a shortcut. That is actually a good shortcut. Because I can get to that door pretty easily. Yeah, I can get to that door pretty easily without losing too much health. Compared to going through the left room. Having to climb up the outside. So that is good progress. Given that I'm now in a challenge room. I wonder if it's useful to actually fight these guys, or if I should just be playing dodge them. But they're so easy to fight. And then that gives me just more safety margin. And an extra level. Yeah, an extra level is always helpful. Oh yeah, I definitely need to fight them here because they get picked up by the elevator. Yeah, if they get picked up by the elevator, then they are definitely worth fighting. I thought that they might not get picked up by the elevator. I don't know if I have quite enough health. Maybe. Okay. Amulet fragment. 5 extra health is very nice. Please be a respite. It is not a respite. But my current strategy is run. Yeah, my current strategy is just run as fast as I can. Because I have no capacity to actually fight anything right now. Yeah, I have like 0 actual health. I'm pretty sure a slight breeze would take me out of the current moment. Yep. And like, I'm pretty sure a slight breeze would take me out with how little health I had. But we did unlock a shortcut here. Oh, that room loops. One of those rooms loops back down to where I was. Can I get there, though? Is the question. The map is a little bit confusing. Don't really mind it, but it is just a touch on the confusing side. But I can make it up to these guys pretty easily. Then this takes me right back to our friend the elevator. With significantly more health now. I actually don't know if I need the Western Merchant active at the moment. These guys aren't that threatening. I feel like fighting the ones along the right side so I have a safe place to stand is probably the play. Since I can just let them all pile up on the left. And then presumably clean them all up in one go here. With my ranged attack. Oh, I don't even need to clean them up. They just stay alive. Oh, is there some way to like get under the bridge? Is that what it is? I think that's what I need to do, is I need to go under the bridge. Yeah. Yes, definitely I go under the bridge. Because this, I think, will let me unlock a shortcut. Is there a treasure chest up there? There is. I don't know how I saw that. I'm legitimately not sure how I saw that up there. But I did, and I want it. But I think I want to open up the shortcut first. I think I want to open up the shortcut first so that I can make it through here a little bit more easily next time. There we go. I like how much this one particular room is like looping back around. Okay, those enemies are at least not that strong. Okay, it's a relic slot. That's actually, I thought I was maybe getting a little bit ripped off with that pathway, but a relic slot is worth quite a bit, actually. Okay, so jump, 1, 2, jump, 1, 2, dash. Yeah, I do not think I am making it up there with my current abilities. Yeah, I am so far short. Yeah, I'm so short of actually getting that treasure chest. But I now know it is there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I should take out the archer that's trying to snipe me from off while I'm fighting this guy. Those enemies, they give me a little bit of healing. Or a little bit of experience, not a ton. 1, 2, 3, there we go. That is the door that I haven't opened. Because I just gotta figure out the correct pathway through this area. Oh gosh. That's a few of the slug enemies down here. But that should be... Ooh, Furious Blight. I want more Furious Blight, because if I get 270 Furious Blight, I can upgrade my witch attack. My ranged attack again. And that would be quite nice. Yeah, that would be a quite nice thing to upgrade. 1, 2, 3, take out the eyeball. Oh, that's a timer. Okay, so step 1 for most of these timer challenges is clear out all enemies on the path. So that I can just focus solely on the movement side of it. Though I may run out of health before I pull that off. Take out the sniper. Take out the enemies that are trying to snipe me from off screen. I'm gonna count these two. I think they're technically on a different pathway, since I suspect. Oh, that is not the timer challenge, but that is a treasure that I can just grab. Slightly increases damage dealt by airborne attacks. Magical claw of a dragon said to dwell in the northernmost mountains of Land's End, which was rarely seen by any but Knights of the Bastion. Okay, that is potentially very helpful. Given I also do a lot of I do a lot of both grounded and aerial attacks, and the relics to increase both damage is kind of limiting. Or it's kind of expensive to have everything equipped. It's not the worst. I do have my tunnel, or I do have my pathway here at least. Because now I can loop this way up here. I am low on health, but there's also not a whole lot I can actually do about that at the moment. Other than try to not get hit by this guy off the side of the screen. That is a healing charge. Singular. That keeps me alive for just a moment more. Yeah, I feel like this is. I like this area, but it is definitely a step up in the difficulty than the previous area. Because there's just so little wiggle room if I make any mistake. Yep, that would be called a mistake. I can't do that very often. If this is not a respite, it is a respite. I can say I'm basically toast if that's not a respite, but I'm pretty sure that being a respite means I'm basically toast anyways. That is very expensive. But healing when I deal damage, I think might be better than a slight damage reduction. Maybe. There's still stuff down in this area that I haven't quite. Nope, I need to 1, 2, 3. I want to see what else is down here. Now that I'm not like seriously hurting for health. Okay, that's a shortcut. That was worth opening. It's always worth opening up a shortcut, even if I'm... Because at some point I'm going to need to go and actually, like, pick up all the items from the entire game. That feels just slightly too high. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, dash. 1, 2. That feels just slightly too far up. Okay, no, it's not. I could actually get up there. I love the movement jank that this game gives me. It is so much fun. And I get another relic slot. That was definitely worth falling out off the outside of the castle. And I get some stagnant blight. Yeah, that was definitely definitely worth it. That is enough. Okay, what is that down there? That looks like a secret. Yeah, that definitely looks like a secret. I like the bird. I like how the birds are spawning in the water. Yeah, I like how the birds keep spawning in the water and are just like instantly taking damage. Is it this one? It is this one. I found a secret. I like finding secrets. Also, I'm not going to complain about it being a higher level. Increases the SP gauge by 1. Records the Ripper dances with spirits on the battlefield. An old relic unearthed when the ancients were destroyed. Resistant to rust. I feel like that's useful. Yeah, we have got a decent amount of... We've got a decently strong loadout here. I am pretty sure that this next room is probably a boss fight, though. Just from my estimations. Do I want... I mean, I might as well equip something like one of the one-cost relics that would actually be useful. And I don't think any of those are going to be useful at 1 cost, but more healing is... I mean, more healing's more healing. Because I'm betting this is a boss fight up this elevator. And I'm betting I'm going to have a hard time with it. Umbral Knight. Is this a flower field? Here, of all places? That night. Oh gosh. That looks like a boss. That is definitely a major boss fight. Yeah, that is definitely a major boss battle. I should equip my... Oh, and this one's actually feels kind of tough. Yeah, this one actually also feels like a legitimately tricky boss fight. Oh yeah, every hit I do, I heal like 1 health, which I suppose is more than 0. But I'm not sure if that's worth 3 relic slots, particularly in a boss fight. Maybe in a not boss fight context. But I feel like I want more grounded damage for 1. I feel like more grounded damage will help significantly if I'm having a hard time with this fight. Definitely feels... This fight definitely feels doable, though. Yeah, I think I want a different loadout. I think I want a different relic loadout. Because if I unequip those 2, I can give myself more damage on the ground and take less damage. And it's only slightly less damage, but I think that possibly counteracts things in a nice way. Because this is definitely not going to be an easy boss fight. Like, this enemy is, where this boss is, this boss moves pretty dang fast. And he does a double attack there. Okay. That is a double attack. That is good to know. Do not try to counter him after just 1, because he will do 2, and he can turn halfway through. Okay. It's actually more reasonable than I thought it would be. I do want to save my Western merchant charges for a little bit later in the fight. Yeah, saving my Western merchant charges for a little bit later in the fight seems to like it's probably a good idea. So maybe like when it switches to phase 2, maybe? Because all the major bosses also give me movement upgrades. Is something I've noticed. So getting a movement upgrade will be also quite helpful. It's just a question of how long will this fight take? Because this is not an easy boss battle. Okay, I've learned how to punish that particular attack. Because I can do like 2 dodges there. I still need to remember that. It's 1-2 counter. 1-2 counter. He's going to he's gonna do his aerial attack. Okay, that is not as much health as I would like. I can get more than 1 heal off, though. Oh, he can do an attack that hits me at a distance. Oh, that's a little bit mean. I feel like I did so much better on the first attempt, but that's also because I had my Western Merchant enabled way earlier than I should have had it enabled for how long the fight is going to last. Yeah, we did. We're getting there. Okay, we're gonna make it. I mean, we made it to phase 3, but I'm also a little bit light on the healing factor right now. I'm a little bit light on the health factor. Interesting. Definitely an interesting boss fight. Because is there a better combo of relics? I like the increased spirit uses. I like the increased damage. Oh, if I but then, it would be very, very nice if I had one more chain of sorcery so I could equip the stronger damage reduction instead of the weaker one. But I don't want to reduce my health pool, I don't think. Though, normal damage reduction versus slight health increase. I wonder what the balance point on that is. Okay. I wonder what the balance point between those is. Because if I can because it might be better to have a notable damage reduction over a slight health increase. Because those both are playing with the same set of tools on my health, or with my survivability. Okay, what are you going to do next? That attack. It's hard for me to read which of those 2 attacks he's going to do between the jump up in the air. Okay, activate Western Merchant. That attack is annoying. Yeah, the cross attack he does is a little bit annoying because it'll hit me. It seems to hit me no matter where I am on the screen. Which makes it just a little bit... Yeah, I just need to get the timing on that one. Though I have a parry I can use. Yeah, that attack is just tricky. I think that the stronger damage reduction may be better than the extra... I was standing right on top of that one. I think the stronger or the higher damage reduction may beat out the extra healing is my theory. So I'm going to have my relics equipped like that. Slightly different combo. You have a slightly different loadout there. And then I can give it another go. Okay. I am learning to read his attack patterns. And in which things I can counter in what way. Because yeah, if he does... Because yeah, depending on what his second move is. He likes doing that, like, ground slam attack. He's definitely a fan of the ground slam attack. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Get onto this side. Okay, that is slightly later than I think it is. Yeah, that attack is... Okay, significantly later than I think it is. Yeah, that is like a much later attack than I'm anticipating. I should also actually enable the Western Merchant on this phase. Yeah, for this phase I should definitely have Western Merchant enabled, because he's gonna... Okay, yeah, I need to, like... count like an extra like 2 full seconds off of what I'm expecting. Off of what I'm expecting for that attack. In order to actually dodge. 1, 2. Okay, that... Maybe 3. Yeah, tricky boss fight is tricky. Yeah, because it's like 1, 2, 3 seconds later than I think it is. Which is why I keep getting hit by that attack. Which... yep. I have to... Don't punish that attack until after he shows his second move he's going to do. Because if I am not careful, I'm going to get hit. 1, 2. Then I can do an attack. Then 1, 2. He's going to jump over, and I can get an attack off. 1, 2. I can get an attack. 1, 2. He's going to do a jump over because he did his dodge away. And then I can slightly stun lock him. Or stagger him. I guess is probably closer. Yeah, that attack window is just, like, weird. Yeah, that attack's dodge window is really hard for me to hit. It's probably gonna do it again. Okay, yeah, it is just way, way later than I think it is. Definitely perfectly dodgeable. Because I got one dodge of that off finally. But yeah, phase 2 burns like my entire health pool. Only to get blasted in phase 3. Do not be close to him at the start of phase 3. If I am close to him at the start of phase 3, I slightly run out of health. Slightly, sort of severely run out of like all my health. Okay. This definitely feels perfectly doable. I just need to get better at reading the attack patterns that are being thrown at me. 1, 2, counter. Wait for him to do a 1, 2. He's going to jump over me. I can get a stun lock off there. That should get me into phase 2, because that happens at about 3/4 health. Yeah, phase 2 enters at about 3/4 health. Phase 3 enters at about half health. Is about what it feels like. He's going to jump over me. Okay, I'm getting significantly better at dodging that attack. I'm entering phase 3 with a much better health loadout. Okay, he's going to knock me away. For the phase 3 trigger, I need to be a little more careful there. Yeah, I need to be a little more careful when fighting here. Okay, he has different attack patterns in phase 3. Because he's like putting things into longer combos. There's like 1, 2, and then he jumps now. Then he like does those 2 in a row. Got it. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult. Not impossible though. Just difficult. Okay. I really did not start the fight off by immediately taking a hit. Because I only have so much healing. I only have so much healing I can play around with. Okay, he's gonna... That attack is not one I can easily counter. 1, 2, he's gonna jump over. There we go. Well, we're getting there. 1, 2, he's gonna jump over. Slowly whittling down at the health. 1. That was not the attack I thought I was expecting. This should get us into phase 2, though. I can also activate my Western Merchant at the start of phase 2 for the somewhat higher DPS, and I'm not worried about running out of that. I'm not worried about that running out. Okay, he's going to jump over me again. I want to heal. I want to heal, game. Please let me heal. Okay, this attack actually seems to be slightly higher DPS when he's stunned. Let me just get myself up to max health. And then immediately walk right into an attack. I think I'm figuring out the attack patterns for phase 3, I say as I then proceed to die again. That is still rather tricky. Yeah, that is still rather tricky there. I think this is the hardest boss I've seen so far. Dark Ritual Lane was also pretty tricky, but this one I think is harder. I feel like this one's the hardest boss I've seen so far. By a... not 0, but... healthy... or not by like a huge, but definitely a healthy margin. Okay, and then when we trigger this phase... I can... Okay, I need to be more careful at the phase transition. I also need to get better at... I still need to be better at timing that dodge. Because 85 damage is a pretty significant amount of my health pool. Yeah, 85 damage is a significant portion of my health pool to get taken out by a single attack. We're not dead yet. We're not dead till we're dead. Yeah, we're not dead yet. Okay, we have no healing, but no health. We have no healing, no health, and we're dead. We're getting there. We are definitely getting there. We're getting better, though. I'm going to probably give it one more try here today. Just looking at the fact that we're at about the 4-hour mark. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1. Yeah, do not counter attacks. 1, 2. Yeah, try to be careful with when I try to do an attack. That attack is at least not as painful as some of the others. One, he didn't jump over me. I like when he does that attack because it's very easy for me to quickly punish. I don't even need to wait for him to land, I don't think. Yeah, because I can start attacking and get a slightly stronger set of attacks off. 1, 2, counter. 1, 2, counter. 1, 2. He's gonna jump over me, and then I can counter. Okay. Not a damageless phase 1, but not a bad phase 1 either. So he's gonna jump over. Yeah, when he runs away, I can definitely get like 1 or 2 attacks off there. Ah, shoot. One more. One more attempt. This is not an easy boss fight. Not at all. But we got here. It would help if I didn't walk right into the boss at the start of the fight either. Because enemies in this game definitely deal contact damage. Yeah, enemies in this game definitely deal contact damage. So, walking right into them is slightly suboptimal. Yeah, I wonder if I can mix my attack in a bit more, my ranged attack in a bit more, just for the couple ticks of extra damage I can get off. Because, yeah, just a couple ticks of extra damage would be very nice. Okay, that should get me to phase 2. I'm going to summon Western Merchant. And then take a bunch of damage on the phase transition, because why not? You're going to do the attack that I don't like you doing, because it is very hard for me to counter. Some of these attacks are quite difficult for me to, like, properly counter. I want to be on this side of him because he's going to phase transition. And I want to be close-ish. But I wanted to not be standing directly in line with that attack. Because, yeah, that is a Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that attack hurts. I do think that that's probably a good spot to call today's stream, though. Thanks for stopping by. Gotta say, like, comment, subscribe, otherwise YouTube banishes me to the Shadow Realm. There will be more Ender Lilies, Ori, and Silk Song next week. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.